Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hole to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, Hammer's bullet, big blue caboose. Hammer's bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel with 6. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go about it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 10 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, we keep saying this every day. Jockey Antonio Whitehall, he had 2 wins on the card, and that vaults him even higher, up to 17 wins, 10 ahead of Ronald Daly, Jorge Carreño, Praven Badri, and Demario Bino. All of them chasing. They all had wins yesterday. On the trainer side, Wendy Anderson and Lise Pruitt both had a win. They're at 7, as did Jerry Gorno and Tom Gardapi Jr., who are right behind at 6 apiece. And Michael Nault does round out the top 5. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack besides both of us picking a lot of winners?
Yeah, really exciting day of races. Many photos, enough that you decided not to make the call. They were that close, a couple of those, both on the win, especially that last race, first, second, and third was right there.
Across the track, noses and head bobs.
Yeah, and a bunch of long shots just couldn't get up. They just lost it, which was too bad on a few of them. But some great races. The long shots got up, so it would have been some boxcar payouts. But yes, Kirt, full credit on you. You cashed a bunch of tickets on.
Yeah, it was a good day for me.
Yeah, good stuff. Congrats to the person on the high 5 in the last race. A surprise, over 18,000 paid out. It was just one ticket. I didn't see that coming. We didn't think it was that difficult, but it was one of those strange payouts. So congrats to that. Just wanted to comment a little bit on value, and What I kind of mean is, what to do is, yes, it is Stretch's math
What?
class. Stretch's math class. Here it comes.
What is going on here?
Basically, you have to understand the value of a favorite could go off at $4, and that might be the right price. Or if you think the horse should be paying $8, goes off at $4, you have to understand that the horse has to win that much more often. So when I'm basically looking at the horse, I'm trying to figure out how often the horse could win out of, let's say, 20 races. So if the horse is going off at $3, you need at least 15, 16 times for it to win. So that's when there's no value. Some people like those long shots, that's fine. But if the horse is, let's say, paying $40, you need to make sure it's going to win one in 20 races. So understand value on a 60-to-1 shot, it might not be value if they're not ever going to win. So really apply kind of set a price on what you think it is. Like, for example, the first race yesterday, we both liked it. We both said there would be no value. Sure enough, the horse won, but it went off at 1-5. So those horses, there is racing luck involved, and that's where you could potentially, you can lose those, and you'd have to win a lot at 1-5, about 19 of 20 times just to break even. So we do take favorites, but you got to get the right price, and even long shots on that. So anything to add to Stretch's math class?
Well, I totally agree with you there. If I see my horse coming up at a short price, a lot of times I'll press the cancel button. Sit back, watch the race. Yeah, he wins, but he goes off at 3-5 when I'm looking at about $5 and I'm not getting anything close to that. It's not value anymore. It turns into a watchable race if I haven't handicapped for exactors or tries, pick threes, because I'm not just going to throw one out there because you know why we gamble? We gamble to make money. It is fun. Don't get me wrong. But every time I put the money on the plate, it is to try and make a profit in the end. And I'm sure with you, Stretch, it's the same way.
Exactly. And there's a good point. If there's no win price, you have to go to the exactors or adjust accordingly.
All right, let's kick off the card today with a $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Super Doro. Number 4, Be Naughty With Me. Make the jockey Antonio Whitehall a compact field of 4. Just like yesterday with the scratch, Stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, I think we have a bit of a match race coming in here between the 3 and 5, or at least I kind of think that.
Well, the board doesn't say it.
The board doesn't say that, and you've got to pick in between, but that's what we're going to go with. Let's start with the 5. Came off a 6-month layoff. Was running in the non-3. This was a horse that Kirt picked out and thought he could be in the money, and the horse ran really well. Now drops to non-2, but the same well, actually a waiver as well, so still can't be claimed. But pay attention to those conditions from non-3 down to non-2, much easier race. Gets the extra half furlong, which I think this horse likes the extra distance if you look at the back races. So I think this horse can basically stalk and just take over. If he's good enough, he may just get pulled to the lead. And then the next one, I'll go to the 3 on Pioneer Town. Very nice maiden race after dropping. Now has to move back up about where he belongs. I think I'm expecting, again, on or near the lead. And then I think if the horse repeats that effort, certainly can be right there. It's just going to have to see what happens with the 5 if that horse can improve. And then the last one, nice horse lost to a nice first out, a Caribou horse that won yesterday in a nice effort at a higher level. This one, I think, is going to get that stalking trip. And if 3 and 5 battle and one of them fades, I think the 1 could kind of sneak in for second or third. But it said I've got the 5 on top with the 3 and the 1.
Yeah, I think the 3 Pioneer Town will go out to the lead. Papa Oscar Whiskey will be sitting behind and challenge by the time they hit the 3/8 pole. And I really like the way Papa Oscar Whiskey ran last time out. That was in a non-3 lifer. Gets to come back in here against straight non-2s, not non-2s and non-3s. So this is a drop in class. And Papa Oscar Whiskey had that sharp workout in Turf Paradise. That's why I liked it in 46 and change before coming to Assiniboia Downs. And that told me the horse was ready to go. And it ran lights out and got 12-1 on the board and got beat by another horse that was race fit from Will Rogers Downs. So he's my top play. I like number 4, Naughty With Me. This is a mare against the boys. Antonio Whitehall now jumps aboard. Ran some good races down in Gulfstream Park 2 outs ago when it was claimed, was forward in the race, and then fell back to be beaten by 9. The time before that, going 7 furlongs, was on the front end, and then got tired late down the lane. I think this horse fits really well in here, even though it is against the boys. And the way Antonio Whitehall is riding right now, he's on top of the world. And I think this horse could be second best. And third, I take Pioneer Town. Impressive win last time out, but that was against much easier than he is going to face today. This is a 3-year-old against older horses. Even though it did run against older horses last time out, these are more salty ones. I think he's going to have a tough time with them. But if he could get 3, he could go all the way. But I'm giving you 5, 4, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. A probable again, big favorite.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm going to take a chance a bit on the 4, going with the horse came off a 2-year layoff, and then basically outbroke the field early. I watched this race and actually had the lead, and then the others moved up. So I do like that. And then expected after that, came up a little bit short, and why wouldn't you? So I'm going to expect an improvement with this horse. Watch the first race, because you're going to tell you how does the Pioneer Town does. If that horse runs a big race, then I'm going to upgrade this 4 horse even more. Like I said, a bit of improvement should be right there. And then the 2 horse, Kirt's top pick. Horse ran a nice race last time, was handily at this level, so I like that. Was actually getting to the winner. Good comparison. The winner of that race came back and won yesterday as well. So that upgrades his race. I just taking a bit of a chance here, because the 2's had a bunch of chances where the 4 has only had a few. I think there's a little more upside there. And then the last one, let's go to the 5. Got the first race over the track. Adds blinkers. Needs to improve to be there, but I've got it between the 2 and the 4. Maybe the 5 improves a bit. 4-2-5.
Yeah, Rich. I went to number 2, Love Ours. I really liked that race last time out. Frank's reload went to the front end. Ended up going wire to wire, and Love Ours, as you said, tried right to the wire to get there. That was at 5 furlongs, now goes 5.5. We've seen Frank's reload last night sit second and blow by him and win rather easily in the end. So I think Love Ours is a prime play for me in here. I do like number 3, Mosey's on Main also. Comes out of the exact same race, was beaten by 8 1/4 lengths. But I like when this horse comes off the pace compared to going to the front. It was trying to chase after him, hard ridden, and I don't think the horse liked it. A couple races last year, the horse sat back, made a late charge down the lane, and if the speed would have came back, this horse would have flew on by, galloped out past him after the wire. I'm looking at Moses on Main as a bit of a long shot in here, and I do like your pick, Stretch. Meta J showed good speed, faltered in the end, but that long layoff, I think, was just way too much. Now, if it can get a free and easy lead, could last a bit longer, but still has to go an extra half a furlong. So I'm putting it in third. I'm 2, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. I think a little bit of a wide open one.
I agree with you. I think there's no pure speed in here. You know, if somebody possibly gets loose, could just really control it, just because I don't think there's any breakaway speed. And if somebody just gets there, they can shut it down. I'll go with the 4 as my top selection, as is Kirt. Ran a really nice race first out. That the horse didn't get out the gate as well as would have liked. Then kind of moved up into contention, and then tried a little bit, and then tired at the end, which would only make sense after the first start. So I think second start's going to improve, and that might just be enough to win the race in this one. Then I'll go to the 1. This was a kind of those sneaky ones. Yes, you have to watch this one. The horse is at the back of the pack again, as always. I've had notes on this, and then made a really good late run with a solid gallop out. You really have to watch the end of the race, the 16th and then to the 16th on the other side. Absolutely was passing them. Could have made it my third pick, but needed to shock the world here. At 8-1, maybe it wouldn't shock the world. But anyway, just trying to build it up.
Gotcha.
So if there is a duel that everybody tries to go because they see that there's no speed and they all suddenly go a little fast, don't worry. This one will not be involved in the duel. Jockey's just got to sit a little bit closer. And then the 3 will be the likely favorite in here. It's always in contention. And then just shows enough that you may consider it, but just not enough to put there. I think if nobody improves, then the horse can win. But I think there's enough chances that there will be improvement. So I'm going to put this horse in third, 4-1-3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Lollipop Kid. This horse, going back to the replays, always watch when they're in the gate. This horse was troublesome in the gate a couple times, was fractious, finally settled down, and then ran a really good race. But that little bit of action in the gate really makes a difference. You're going to see horses. I picked a horse last night, Going Success, that had some problems in the gate and then had a really erratic ride, and 12-1, had the lead late stretch and ended up getting caught. Lollipop Kid tried every step of the way, and I really like horses that'll still try after a little bit of a troubled trip and their first start out. I expect the horse to go forward, and just a little bit forward, I think, makes this one a winner. I like number 5, Sunspot, for second. Dropped down to the bottom, made an 8,000, and ran 2 absolutely huge races in big fields, and that's a big key. Love horses coming out of big fields that run competitive in back-to-back races. The last start, they bumped it up once again and ended up getting beat by 6 in the end, but was well back in the field. I think this horse can show improvement from those races, coming from Tampa to Assiniboia Downs. So I'm taking that as second best, and I'm taking number 3, Finalize, to round them out. This horse, I think, will be the speed of the race, but as they go farther, I don't think the horse is as good. I think it likes going 4.5 to 5. This 5.5 is maybe just on the edges of the best efforts. So I'm going to say it sticks around. So I'm giving you 4, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 5.5 furlongs. Is this one a happy race?
Wow.
You like that?
Wow. All right, continuing on. Let's just avoid the bad humor.
No, you don't like it happy.
No, I don't.
You're a dazzler.
I am a dazzler. Solid optional claimer. I think there's going to be a pace battle up front. I like the 6 horse coming in, the Dazzler. Yes, the Dazzler.
Yeah, but who's the pace battle with?
The pace
Del
battle
Vecchio?
is the 1 and the 3. Correct. That's
okay,
what I see.
they went against each other last time.
They did, and they
Okay.
battled, and now they're going a little bit longer.
Inside, outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Yeah.
right.
That's what we're going with.
I don't see it the same way.
All right. So let's go with.
Go on.
Thank you, Mr. Dazzle. It's going to get a great trip beside the 1 and the 3. 5 of 13 wins at the distance. 10 of 13 in the money. I think the Woodbine race is kind of dirty this horse's form up. I think I'm going to get a nice price in here and just should get that nice trip to try to take over late. Yes, I agree with you, Kirt, on everything. This horse is a solid horse and certainly looked really good last time. Pressed on the outside, took over. My little bit of concern here is the horse is going to break from the inside, probably have to press inside. If gets the lead, that's fine, and then can put Del Vecchio away. Del Vecchio tries hard every time. And then if Del Vecchio outbreaks, maybe the 1 gets trapped a little bit on the rail and then runs into a bit of trouble. But obviously the 1 is the horse to beat. But I just think that the 6 is worth it at the value play. And then, of course, you've got to use with Del Vecchio. He tries every time. He gets a second off the layoff. He's probably going to improve. He potentially a little more staying power that much longer. I don't think he can win because he's going to have to put away the speed and then hold off the closers. But he'll be right in the mix. 6-1-3.
Yeah, I got the same 3 horses, but I'm going to number 1, Stay Happy. Another prime play for me. Last time out, toyed with Del Vecchio on the inside as Stay Happy was in the middle of the racetrack and just sat there. Once they hit the head of the lane, jockey Jorge Carreño didn't even move his hands, and the horse started pulling away, and he won with the greatest of ease by 3 lengths. Draws inside today. Yes, post position number 1 isn't the best post position. You think it might be, but not going 5 or 5.5, because for some reason the horses tend to get left out of the one hole more than any other post position. But this horse, the way it ran last time out, it gets out of the gate. I think it goes right to the front end, plays Catch Me If You Can. And I just don't think they will. I do like Mr. Dazzle. I'm in agreement. Those are muddied up lines from Woodbine. This horse always in the fray, in the second level allowance. Loves sprinting more than going around 2 turns, but can go around 2 turns. And if there is a battle, if Ronaldo Cumberbatch goes all out on Del Vecchio, then it could set up for a closer. But I'm thinking that it won't. But Mr. Dazzle will pick up the pieces for second. And I do like Del Vecchio to stick around for third. So I'm giving you 1, 6, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Both got the same one.
We do. Probably the same angle. Find the speed going 7 furlongs and take your chances.
Especially when there isn't any others.
Correct. So the 3 has only gone 1 turn sprinting. 7 furlongs here at ASD is 2 turns. But I just think that can show the speed. Last time dropped and popped. And basically same kind of thing. Is this horse actually, if you look back, has the back class. So they just found a nice spot last time. Ran a nice race. Very game last time as well. Thought the horse was beaten, just battled back. I think this time can get the lead, not get pressed as much, gets to relax and then just kind of keep going. And so then the rest will be chasing. And then so the potential favorite, which I will disagree with, is it should be the favorite, but that's okay. I'd rather get a better price on our 3.
Yeah, definitely.
Blazing Sky's going to get the rail trip, probably sitting in 3rd or 4th, then make that move. It's 3 for 6 at the distance. One concern, 3 of 6 at the distance, but all of his wins are either synthetic or turf. So yes, the last race was good on dirt, and so that and the horse was not beating Kate's Princess that day. So yeah, the horse is going to be tough to beat. Price will be short. If the 3 backs up, then absolutely the 1 can win it. And then we'll go to the 2 as the 3rd selection. I think it's just had to get going a little bit longer. Likes going to 7 furlongs. Needs a bit of a pace battle if somebody sacrifices. Possibly does have a late kick. My figures do have a late kick on this, but if the pace doesn't back up, it doesn't matter too much. But anyway, 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you. Loose speed on the 3. Blazing Sky sitting on a win after running second to Kate's Princess, who was an easy wire-to-wire winner. And I like that he beat Mia Bear. That was a top Manitoba bred 3-year-old filly from last year. And Charge It Jen seems to be better going 7 furlongs as it ran those races several times in Tampa before arriving here at the Downs and did show late run, as he said, in that last start against Wait a Sec and Kate's Princess. Wait a Sec came back and run 3rd in the stake. So that was a good field that day with Kate's Princess coming back to win and then faltering last night in a tougher race. But Charge It Den, I think 3rd best, just like Stretch. 3, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going 7 furlongs. Stretch, I think this might be a big favorite too.
Could be a big favorite.
But I think it's beatable.
I don't disagree. I wait till you see the pick 4 and pick 5s. I've got to put my picks up. So I kind of went with going with the process of elimination on this one and understanding the distance and the post positions on some of them. You've got relatively the inside ones in that as well. So the 4 was running at a higher level at the time down south, showing speed most races. Was on the turf a lot of the races, but if you do look back, there are some good races on the dirt. May not show up on the form on the past lines, but a few years ago it certainly was. Just a matter of how much pressure the horse gets on the lead. If it doesn't get any pressure, I think the horse will be really tough to beat. You'd have to try to hold off closers. That's the matter. See if what kind of pressure, and they sometimes do go quick. I should say with the back class, certainly the horse can keep going. Then I'll go to the 3 horse, which I do like quite a bit. I believe this was one of your picks last time to be in the money that you like this horse. And
just got left by Bayal, who I left out as the favorite as usual.
Yeah, I had Bayal. But anyway.
Yeah, I know.
But now that Kirt has left him out, I like this 3 horse even more. I should almost get Adam to flip my picks because of this. A big race last time, and in fact, ran too good to lose. Going 2 turns obviously will not be a problem because Fawner, those are 2-turn races. I think the horse is going to stalk in the right spot, and if the top pick, the 4, gets in that pace battle, this horse certainly can win. And then the 1's a sleeper because this horse is. We'll see what happens if it just bounces after the best race in about 2 years, and the figures are right there. If this horse comes back to way back when it was last year when it was running early on in the allowance field, this horse might be the upset in here. Rail trip and just might surprise. Anything close to that last race, this put the horse right there. It's just a matter of if he can repeat. So 4-3-1 in an absolutely wide open race.
I agree on the wide open race. I think there is speed in here. I think That's a Lot of Bling will show speed in this race. The 3 Zapora and the 4 Flying to the Line. So I think there is going to be a real hot first quarter. And if that is the case, I think these horses will go for at least a half a mile to bang it out and keep Flying to the Line to the outside. Because if they let Flying to the Line go to the front end and gets it easy, this horse will be long gone. This is the perfect place to enter this horse, and it is wavered, so it cannot get claimed. So yes, this is a horse to beat, but with that speed on the inside, I just don't think it's going to be a smooth trip. So I did go to the 5 horses Star to Be. Great debut, in for the non-winners of the year. Yes, it was only 3,000, now jumping up to 5,500, but Star to Be did it so easy, blowing on by. The horse ran 7 furlongs before and ran a really gutsy 7 furlongs. Was beaten 3 in the end, but was sitting right behind the speed. So this horse could be sitting 4th in here. And if 3 are battling it out and then a Star to Be sitting right behind, it's going to inherit the lead. And I like the morning line at 15-1. Number 2 Steamer, sent out by the Bruce Sanderson barn. Still hasn't missed the board, hasn't got a win, but hasn't missed it. Yesterday had Herbie out there, lost the photo to Warbridge, who I jumped ship on and took Herbie and lost that photo. Yes, Stretch. But Streamer has some good races, is a horse that doesn't go to the front, stalks. His horses are running so well. I think this is another one that'll get a really good trip behind a forced pace and throw in number 4, Flying to the Line. I think this horse is the best, but isn't going to get the best of trips. So 5, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7. We have an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Cussin Cat. Stretch, what do you got here?
Yeah, I actually was going to take the 5 as my upset horse. Now with this horse being scratched, 6 moves up and is, I think, a standout. I was actually waiting for this horse to drop to this condition after that tough condition last time with Wait a Sec and even Kate's Princess.
And even Chicago River.
And Chicago River.
Lost by a lip.
Absolutely.
To Ensley's Dream. 10-3.
Completely right. So it just goes there. So now I just think the horse is doubly tough to win. The last 3 dirt races, just doing the figures, throw out the turf race, is better than everything else in here. So it's this horse to win, and then there's the rest. So going to get that stalking trip. I think there's enough pace up front that this horse, nobody is going to get loose, and then it's just a matter. Don't expect a win price, maybe a key in some sequence bets or maybe trifectas and stuff. So it is wide open. I do like Kirt's selections. They'll be in my try, but I'll go with the 3 as my second selection. I just like that last race was such a nice race. It wasn't a maiden race, but I just like how the horse closed. And numbers are there, and then there's also a nice maintenance work coming in. So I do like that. Right running style to maybe grab second at a bit of a price. And then let's find another price horse, and that's the 8. First start was in a stake race, kind of a big ask. Was evenly early and then kind of tired late, which that's expected. Ran some nice races last year, some of those. That would be good enough to put this in the money for sure. So I'll give you 6 and then kind of the rest, but let's go 3 and 8.
Yeah, I'm with you on the 6. That's a huge drop in class. It's multiple winners into this non-2 lifer. I'm thinking the same thing. Stock the speed, try and overtake it, as my other 2 picks are the speed. Number 10, Mechanic Susie, ran a race good enough to win, but unfortunately Adams Creed was able to run it down late down the lane. But what a debut for Mechanic Susie. I think definitely she's going to move forward off that. And number 9, Takati Gold. This horse stumbled at the start, had to recover, got the lead, got pressured early, and then ended up fading. But I like that it didn't fade that bad. So if Takati Gold can get out there and they can nurse the opening quarter with a nice, easy break, this horse might go a long way. So I'm going to give you 6, 10, and 9. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. In race number 1, scratch number 2, Super Doro. Number 4, Be Naughty With Me, make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the QX 104 and 94.3 Now Radio Purse. Just the lone overweight, which is on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Alan Beaumont Retirement Purse, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just a couple overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just under $135,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering, just the lone overweight, again, on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night Purse, again, a couple overweights. Turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 super high 5 races on the card, again, just some overweights. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Cussin' Cat. That's race number 7. Scratch the 5, Cussin' Cat. Another absolute gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under sunny sky, mostly cloudy. Oh, it kind of looks sunny when I got in here.
It is kind of sunny. Get Kirt out of there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm the clouds. Are you saying I'm getting a little thick?
No, I'm just saying.
I did have the buffet today.
You did have the buffet, all right.
It was absolutely delicious, the Black Angus. Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature, 18 degrees Celsius or 64 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind, not too bad, out of the east-northeast, 21 kilometers an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 20 minutes. Welcome to Assiniboia Nouns. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked to get the VIP treatment, you're going to have a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get a trip up to the press box to come watch me call a race. You're going to go down to the paddock to see the horses and a chance to watch the race from the winner's circle, plus get a frame photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. Also be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of the program cover or on posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great night of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the Wednesday night card of racing with the $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, scratch the 2, Super Doro. Number 4, Be Naughty With Me. Make the jockey Antonio Whitehall stretch. What do you like?
All right, let's start. Julie, let's find the 5 if you can find. Of course she can. She's the best camera out there. So let's, many reasons why you twigged on this one last time, and the horse ran a big race. It was in non-3. I wasn't a big fan because it was out of condition, but now it drops to the non-2 where the horse belongs. Short layoff. I think this horse is going to get better going a little bit longer. It's not a lot longer, but I think this benefits this horse. I think the horse can stalk and take over. Certainly doesn't need the lead. If it gets the lead, I think the horse is gone because I think the horse is just going to keep going. For me, it's just I'll take $5 or 3-2 all day long on this one. I don't think we're going to get that, but that's my top selection.
Yeah, I agree with you. This horse ran absolutely lights out, beaten by Terawatt. Terawatt was a Will Rogers Downs horse who was brought onto the scene with another one called Fresh One, and both of them hit the winner's circle. So that makes Pop Oscar Whiskey even better looking in here, and they get to go a little bit farther today, 6 furlongs, and this is a road horse. The other horse I like in here, number 4, Be Naughty With Me. This is a girl against the boys. Antonio Whitehall aboard, has been working very nicely, steady works coming into the race. 3 in a row, both at 49, going the half mile, and ran a really good 7 furlong race 3 outs ago, and then 2 outs ago. Was claimed out of that race, did get beat by 9, but was forward in the race, so I don't think she's going to be far away. And any horse that does come from Gulfstream does look really good here. Hasn't raced since November, but jockey Antonio Whitehall, he's jumping on today, and everything he's riding is running lights out.
He is, and just take note now, we're not sure, but didn't wear blinkers last time at Gulfstream and is wearing blinkers today.
Yeah, definitely those blinkers are on. As your first start here at Assiniboia Downs, you can wear any equipment you want.
Yeah, so I think that horse is going to go back to probably feels that it was more success and didn't have it. It didn't work out taking them off in November. My second selection is the 3. I was just impressed. I know the horse had to drop to win, but it did it easily. Figures are there. Doesn't belong at the maiden special weight race. At Chicago's Gray as a runner. That horse went to a stake race and ran second.
Chicago's Gray?
That's the one that won it.
It won it.
That one, yes, it lost to Sabo or Saba or something. Yeah.
Saxon Saga?
That's the one.
No, that ran second.
That's the one that ran.
Gray.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just couldn't remember the name.
No problem.
Okay. But anyway, all of that speaking, Chicago Gray, next race, looks good. Could go right to the lead. And if it does, could get brave. And that's what horses do. Especially this is the type that if they let this horse go, could just keep going. Looks good in the paddock, too.
Yeah, a 3-year-old tackling older. And the one is My Boy Christian, taking a lot of money on the board as the winner. Drop a Caribou came back to win the non-3 lifetime condition last night. Ended up winning by about a length in the end. But My Boy Christian should move forward off of that race. Does have some good races that it did run down in Woodbine of last year. But this horse does not have any speed whatsoever. I expect this horse to be sitting last in the field and trying to make the late charge. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I am going with the pick 3 wheel because I don't think I'm going to get a win price. So I'm going to spend a $5 pick 3 wheel, 5 with 2-4 with 1-4, total $20. If you just like playing a $1 wheel, that would only be $4, but cash a ticket.
See, myself, if I get this 3-2, I'd like to just throw 50 to win. But I'm going after the pick 3 also. I'm taking a straight one. I'm going to go a $15 pick 3, 5-2-4. Made a bunch of money last night. Let's start it off easy, but still swing for the fences. That's $15. You can bet $1. And of course, it's Wednesday. Show Parlay Wednesday. Let's see if we can cash one of these in, Stretch. What do you got?
Well, we were in an epic disaster last time.
Oh, of course we were. 5-horse field. Guess who ran 4th and 5th?
Anyway.
Kirt and Stretch.
I don't remember. I only go forward. 10 show on 5.
And myself, I'm going to go 10 show on 4. Be naughty with me. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is My Boy Christian, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2, Super Doro, was scratched. Number 3 is Pioneer Town, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Be Naughty With Me, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Running out the field is number 5, Papa Oscar Whiskey, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Sven Baurup. Kicking off early daily double and early pick 3 here in race number 1. They'll go to post in 4 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Kicking the Wednesday card off with a 6 furlong race for horses that have not won 2 races. We've got 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. We've got 3 boys and 1 girl. Let's go to the 5. That's a 4-year-old. Ran a really nice race last time. Lost to a pretty good horse that was an invader. Can stalk the pace, make the run. Drops to this easier condition. I think the race goes through the 5. Others to consider is the 3, Pioneer Town. Ran a big race, won its maiden race. By 9, a repeat effort could be right there. And the closer of the race, the 1. So I'll give you 5, 3, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Papa Oscar Whiskey, coming out of an on 3 into a straight on 2. Ran absolutely huge. The horse likes to go longer and gets an extra half a furlong today. Is a stalker in here, so won't be far off the front end. So this is the horse to beat. I also like the mare, number 4, Be Naughty With Me. She does have some speed. Hasn't raced since November, but solid workouts all the way through, and rounded out with the 3, Pioneer Town, off the impressive maiden breaking effort. I'm 5, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
My boy Christian, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, Pioneer Town. Just 2 left to load. Be Naughty With Me. And just waiting on the even money favorite, Papa Oscar Whiskey on the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Papa Oscar Whiskey is away well in between horses. Pioneer Town wants the front end, but is getting company. My boy Christian Also in the fray early, and Be Naughty With Me is going to watch the trio a length and a half off the lead. Papa Oscar Whiskey has a lead by a head through an opening quarter of 23 seconds. My Boy Christian back to second. Be Naughty With Me moving up real smartly on the outside and now engaging Papa Oscar Whiskey for the lead. My Boy Christian back to third. The trailer Pioneer Town. These two are duking it out. The half 46-3. Papa Oscar Whiskey leads them home with the lead by 3. Be Naughty With Me starting to tire late, but Papa Oscar Whiskey is just too good today. Papa Oscar Whiskey will win by 5. Be Naughty With Me second best. Third's going to go to My Boy Christian, and fourth to Pioneer Town. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Papa Oscar Whiskey as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Be Naughty With Me. Third to number 1, My Boy Christian. And fourth to number 3, Pioneer Town. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds. The half 46-3. 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 1:13-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the impressive winner, who's still waiting for his trainer. There he is, the winner here in race number 1. That's number 5, Papa Oscar Whiskey. Papa Oscar Whiskey is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Fed Biz. Out of the mare, Just Joyful, by Street Boss. Owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo, and ridden to victory by Sven Baurup. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The QX 104 and 94.3 Now Radio Purse. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cga.com. You can also purchase them in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made tomorrow at 11 a.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, and the Manitoba Lung Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back down to paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Papa Oscar Whiskey showed early speed, broke really well out of the gate. Pioneer Town tried to challenge, but Papa Oscar Whiskey was just too good in the end.
Absolutely too good, and a good ride on Antonio on the 4 to try to win, but just wasn't good enough.
Yeah, he made that move. He had a pile of horse, and he had no horse at the end, but the horse hadn't started.
But Papa had horse left.
Yeah, watch this horse going forward. This will be a prime play for me probably next time.
Okay.
Okay, on to race number 2, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay, I've gone the odds just switched.
Did they ever?
It must be the stretchers.
Yeah, okay. They think Stretch is hot.
Anyway, I don't like even money on this horse, but I do like the pattern for this horse. Was off a couple years, and then basically showed some nice speed on the outside, and then just got tired. And so absolutely expected. Both Kirt and I don't really like playing a horse that's been off for 2 years. Give them one.
Yeah, especially first time out.
For sure.
So tough.
And then showed what I expected and ran a nice race, a similar race. The horse I expect to improve and just keep going a little bit farther. We'll have to hold off the 2, but top selection for me.
Yeah, for me it is number 2, Love Ours. I would love these odds frozen right now at 8-5. This horse ran lights out last time out. Another one that ran a winning race, but unfortunately could not catch the loose speed, who did go wire to wire. Frank's Reload came back last night, went close to the front end. Another horse took over. The horse waited and then swooped, pounced, went on by, and got the win again. So Love Ours looks even better after that. This horse won't be sitting too far off the lead. Gets a little more distance, a half a furlong. And if it had that half a furlong last time, that was a winning race. So I'm all over Love Ours in here.
Yeah, and the key that I like is the horse beat the rest of the field by 4 lengths, so that's a good sign. I went to the 5 as kind of the sleeper. They add blinkers. If you look back, it raced at Parks or in Philadelphia and showed speed. Didn't have blinkers then, but does have blinkers today. And I think Shelley Brown's thinking, let's put some more speed in this horse, and that might be the way to get to the winner's circle, especially if nobody else goes, or it just improves the horse to get the horse more focused. Antonio's riding, so you've got to kind of have to take note of who he's on these days.
Yeah, if he does break on top, I think him and Meta J will be the ones banging it out. Another horse I like in here, 18-1 on the board, is number 3, Mosey's on Main. Mosey's on Main. If you look last year, this horse dropped out of the 10,000 to 5,000, showed the same kind of race it did last time out, banged it out, and then got beat by 2.5. That race, Forgotten Son, ended up going wire to wire, and Wit and Whiskey came from the clouds. But the next race was a really good one. It lost by only a length, had some traffic trouble after breaking slow, only lost by a length and galloped out past everybody. As Steep Rock and Steely Caper were in the photo, but Mosey's on Main was just flying. Last time, or the first start this year, went to the front end. If Neville Stevenson does not go to the front and comes off of it today, I like Mosey's on Main, maybe even to be an upsetter.
Yeah, good point on that. If the 4 and 5 battle or one of the other ones, even the 2 could end up deciding to try to go because they showed some speed, kind of sets it up.
The track has been really honest the last 2 days, all week long. Fair share of closers, stalkers, and speed horses getting it done. So it's not like it was last week on Monday and Tuesday where everything that hit the front won.
Exactly. So it makes it that much tougher to pick a winner because there's not as much bias. Let's talk about the horses that have only had one start. I'll start with the 1. Frank didn't show much, only had the 1 start, but if you look, Shelley's second start has a win in the kind of stat trainer angles. It got to certainly improve. Being that it only had 1 start, every reason to improve.
Well, and it has the name Frank and Frank's Reload and
Yes.
Private Frank. They both won. So maybe Chatty will 19-1 him today. The other horse to look at, number 6, Classman. This horse didn't get out of the gate very well, was well back, but did show some late run down the lane. Only get beat by 6 3/4 in the end. Needs a smooth break out of the gate today, but definitely showed a little bit of promise last time out. So expected to show a little bit more. So it might be able to get into your top 3.
Yeah, we know how much a horse can improve after their into their second start.
Kind of like Milan, Ohio yesterday.
Correct, exactly the same. Yes.
All right, let's go to our picks here in race number 2. Stretch. What do you have?
I'm betting a Kirt bet here.
Oh.
A $10 try wheel, 4 with 2 with 3 and 5. That's a total of 20. Again, you can do it for $1, only $2.
So you're thinking Love Ours is a second-itis horse?
Yes.
Okay. I don't. So I'm going a $20 exactor, 2 and 3, and that right now is paying really good at $14 for $1. I'm taking a $20 one, and of course, we're a live Stretch after one race in our show parlay. Okay, Stretch, you're up to
I'm at
$10.
$10 and change. So
I'm at 12.
You were at 12. Kurt's actually at 12. We get credit where credit is due. 10 show 4.
And I'm going 12 to show on number 2, Love Ours. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Horses are on the track for race number 2, the QX 104 and 94.3 now. Radio Purse. They're going 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Chatty Frank, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Dwight Lewis. Number 2 is Love Ours, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Meta J, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Jerry's Magic Map, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Classman, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. The QX 104 and 94.3 now Radio Purse. Here in race number 2, they go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 for horses that have never won a race lifetime. I'm going to start with the 4 as my top selection. Very good first race after a 2-year layoff. Usually horses need it, and that's what it showed. Showed some speed, then got tired. I think the horse can improve that much more, puts him right close to the winner's circle. The horse that he's got to beat is the 2. This horse is going to sit just off the pace and try to make a late run, try to beat. The other one that's taking a little more money than expected is the 5 at 5-2. That's my third selection. That could be the upset. So I'll give you 4, 2, and 5.
And Stretch, I do like number 2, Love Ours, a lot in here. Ran an absolute huge race. If the race was 5.5 last time out, this horse would have been a winner. Frank's Reload, the horse that beat it, came back to win last night. And there is some speed to run at in here, so I like the 2. I also like number 3, Mosey's on Main. Went to the front last time. I want to see this horse come off the pace, and if it does, will be much more effective. And I'm throwing in the 4, Meta J, the speed horse, for third, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race 2. Chatty Frank, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, the even money favorite, Love Ours, goes right in. Mosey's on Main will be next. Meta J's turn. Chatty Frank fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 2. Chatty Frank is being backed out and will get a veterinary inspection. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 1, Chatty Frank. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is second race. Scratch number 1, Chatty Frank. If you had number 1, Chatty Frank, in your early daily double, there will be a consolation payout. If you use number 1, Chatty Frank, in your pick 3s, the favorite at post time will be substituted, and any straight bets of win, place, and show, using it in exactors and triactors, you will get a refund. Late scratch of number 1, Chatty Frank, and with that scratch, they are unloading. They will reload. Post time approximately 2 minutes away. Of Ours, the 4-5 favorite, walks up and in. Mosey's on Main finds his position. From the middle, next up, Meta J. Just 2 left to load. Jerry's Magic Map, a little fractious. Unseating rider Antonio Whitehall. Jerry's Magic Map will now load without Antonio Whitehall and is now in, and he'll climb back aboard. And just waiting on Classman to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, that's Love Ours, showing a little bit of early speed with Meta J in between horses. 3 wide, Jerry's Magic Map. Then it's a length back to Classman. And the early trailer, Moses on Main, only 2 off the early lead. Jerry's Magic Map now grabs that early lead by a length through an opening quarter of 23 seconds. In second, Love Ours coming up the rail. That's Mosey's on Main. 3 wide, Classman and Meta J is now the trailer. A short lead for Jerry's Magic Map as Love Ours now engages and looks up in the eye, and these two go through a half of 47-4, and Love Ours now takes over as the leader. Back to second, Jerry's Magic Map. Mosey's on Main, showing a little bit of late run for second, but it's all Love Ours gets the win. Very close for second between Jerry's Magic Map and Mosey's on Main. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Love Ours. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. The Stewarts have posted the inquiry sign on the board. An inquiry into the running of race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, there's also a rider's objection here in race 2. Sven Balrup aboard number 4, Meta J, has claimed interference against your unofficial winner, number 2, Love Ours, and jockey, Siobhan Bell. Rider's objection, 4-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, the QX104 and 94.3 now. Radio purse, that's number 2, Love Ours. Love Ours is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Thirsty Giant. Out of the mare, Bringham's Love by Early Flyer. Owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to unofficial victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-4. And just a reminder, a Stewart's inquiry and a rider's objection, 4-2. The results of the photo show number 3, Moses on Main, finishing second. Third goes to number 5, Jerry's Magic Map. And fourth to number 6, Classman. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have disqualified number 2, Love Ours, for interference with number 4, Meta J, and will be placed behind number 4, Meta J, so the new order of finish will become 3, 5, 6, 4, and that will become official. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Alan Beaumont Retirement Purse kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. Well, we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4, 5, or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Cussin' Cat. That's race number 7, scratch the 5, Cussin' Cat. The jackpot pick 5 carryover, just over $135,000, and kicks off right here in race number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the inquiry and objection tape from race number 2. Pay special attention. Second from the rail in white is number 2, Love Ours, and jockey Siobhan Bell. Just to his outside in yellow is number 4, Meta J and Sven Baurup. The objection was 4 on 2. This is the head-on North Tower shot. Let it roll, guys. And in the Stewart's decision, the 2-horse comes off the rail, just coming up here. That's where it happens, and interferes with the 4, causing him to check and squeezing him back. Thus, the disqualification. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. This is also the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up here in race number 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of race 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot, which is just under $135,000. When there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. Monster on the track for race number 3, the Alan Beaumont Retirement Purse. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Attaboy Cookie, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Silicon Valley, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Finalize, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Lollipop Kid, owned by Shelley Brown and Oslin and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Sunspot, owned by Sean Morin and John Clement, trained by Sean Morin with Nyrone Austin. Rounding out the field is number 6, EP Matlock, owned by Gerald Baptician, trained by Murray Duncan with Ronald Daly. The Alan Beaumont Retirement Purse, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover over $134,000. They'll go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, kicking off the pick 5. 5.5 furlongs for the boys. Maidens have never run a race. Let's go with a 4 as my top selection. Good first start. Had a bit of trouble at the beginning. Made a move and then just got tired. Needed that first start. I think the horse isn't going to improve. That's kind of the angle going with that. Getting a nice price of 5-2. Here's my long shot that you might want to not leave out, and that's the 1. This horse finished with full run. So if there's an early pace battle, might be picking up the pieces. And if you like the long shot, that's yours, so I'll give you 4, 1, and 3.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Lollipop Kid. Had a little trouble in the starting gate, was a little fractious, but showed big run to engage Finalize, and then just lost the photo for second as Jeff Fafa was long gone on the field. I like number 5, Sunspot. Ran 2 big races back-to-back before the last one. I'm putting him for second, and the 3 Finalized to round out my top 3. 4, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 3. And we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Michaela Wurlitz. That's Michaela Wurlitz. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Attaboy Cookie. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, Silicon Valley. Finalize. The current 8-5 favorite walks right in. Lollipop Kid. A close second favorite is in. 2 left to load. Sunspot. And now just waiting on the first-time starter, EP Matlock from the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Silicon Valley, but not breaking slow. Finalize. Goes out to the early lead. My Boy Lollipop. Also showing good early foot and now takes over on the outside. Silicon Valley, after the poor beginning, engages Lollipop Kid. Settled back in third. That's Finalize. Another length is Sunspot with EP Matlock, and Attaboy Cookie can see them all. 23-4 the opening quarter, and Lollipop Kid now has the lead by 2. Silicon Valley fading out of it in second. Finalize, revving it up. 3 wide on the outside, and Attaboy Cookie has found a seam along the rail and bursts on through, but Lollipop Kid is up by 5. Attaboy Cookie, with the only chance, is ready to mow them all down. Attaboy Cookie is gonna win by 2. Lollipop Kid second best. Third's gonna go to Finalize, and fourth to Sunspot. Stewart's opposed to number 1, Attaboy Cookie as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Lollipop Kid. Third to number 3, Finalize. And fourth to number 5, Sunspot. They went the opening quarter 23-4. The half 47-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner. Here in race number 3, the Alan Beaumont Retirement Purse. That's number 1, Attaboy Cookie. Attaboy Cookie is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by a barrage. Out of the mare, Suck It Up Buttercup by Escandaria. Owned by Beth Koch, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. The only change we have in the pick 4 this evening, no changes in race 5 or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 5, Cussin' Cat. That's race number 7, scratch the 5, Cussin' Cat. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 18 minutes. Well, besides the excitement of racing and chasing the ace, big events will be staged at the Downs this summer, including the Canada Day Fireworks and Festival, which is going to feature food trucks, artisans, vendors, kids' activities, live music, and of course, a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Tickets are just $10. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, Stretch. He picked out Attaboy Cookie, who showed that big late run last time out, but DeMario Bino timed it way better this time.
Yeah, that was the key. We talked about it on ASD Live. I said if this horse can be a little bit closer, I just like the gallop out. Watching the race, I thought, oh, this is exactly where they were battling up early. Really good patient ride. Got the rail, got out, and just mowed him on down.
Yeah, and Lollipop Kid ran a really good race.
Yes.
Just got tired late down the lane, got challenged twice.
Correct.
In the race, so not a bad race by either one of them, but you're alive in the pick 5, so that's a good one. Okay, on to race number 4. Stretch, who do you like in here?
Okay, I'm just going to continue the long shot chase. I expected this horse to be a bit of a price, and that's the 6. Julie's found it. This horse is a ASD specialist who just likes to win and run well here at ASD. You can look at the record on the form. It's
$100,000 just here at Assiniboia Downs.
Yeah, it just goes on. And so you've got 17 to 24 in the money. You look at last year, is always in the mix. You mentioned on the show that this horse is better sprinting. I agree, 5 of 13 at the distance. I think there's a potential pace battle between the 1, 3, and 4. Even the 2 has a chance to go. Couldn't keep up. Now, Stay Happy looked awesome last time, but I think Del Vecchio's going to improve, and that'll help the 6. I think the 6 is just going to get a dream trip, hopefully just like Cookie in the last one. Will be tough to beat the 1, no doubt, but I just like the price and I like the trip.
Now, it's kind of interesting. I like Stay Happy in here, who won easy last time out. Inside speed. I'm expecting the same kind of result today. But Del Vecchio had Ronald Alley last time out. Tom Gardby's main rider has all the wins for him. But he elected to go on Brody Streak in here. Are they going to try and send Del Vecchio really hard and set it up for Brody Streak?
That's a good call. Clearly, he's ridden both, so he might just choose a horse that he likes to ride or gets along with better. It's a good point for sure.
Yeah, with Brody Streak coming in with 2 really good half-mile works. Another horse that I do like in here is even number 7, Plentiful. Plentiful, how does he get in this race and you can't claim him? Well, he is a non-winners of the year. Has won 1 at the distance out of 2 starts. But Plentiful gets better the farther they go. As you could see in 2021, the horse won the Gold Cup at 1 1/8 miles and won the Manitoba Mile, going that mile distance. I think Plentiful will be coming with some late run in here. And this is one of the easier fields he's tested in some time.
Yes, for sure. We've just seen at 5.5 is right up against it. They make the 6.5. Not that they run 6.5. Then I'd consider him. We usually bet them as soon as they stretch out and usually cash our
definitely
tickets.
7 furlongs or more.
For sure. Go ahead, pick. I'll talk about House Limit. This horse had a nice spot along the rail. Basically stalked. It just looked like he needed a race. Lots of talent. I think he's going to improve with the start for sure. He's certainly in the mix. He's run some big figures. It's just this is not an easy field.
Yeah, 8 for 9 at Assiniboia Downs with 4 wins. Has toiled mostly with the first level allowance, was most effective, and then won that second level allowance, which is this race at the end of last year. I did touch on Brody Streak a little bit. This was our champion 3-year-old. Started off with a bang as the horse won back-to-back races. The Lord Balcony and the Golden Boy 4 3-year-olds ran 5th in the Derby trial. The lone start so far this year came out of Market King, and it's that time an Inter-Miami race. Wasn't disgraced. Lost only by 5 lengths, and that was the 3rd level allowance. Comes back to the 2nd level allowance. Should be a little bit of class relief, not a lot, but Brody Streak definitely has talent.
This entire field has talent, so I'm with you, and I like that workout coming in on the 4.
Yeah,
sure.
the back-to-back after that last race. What about number 5, Go Start?
Now, he seemed to be at the back a bit, but then made a little bit of a late run. This horse is coming from another track. You need that one start to get used to the surroundings. The track surface is different. It did run a couple times last year and kind of upset at $50, $52. So, there's some talent. Does have to improve. Might be the outsider of this field.
Yeah, and that race was 3-year-olds and up, and that was a non-2 lifer. A lot of these horses won their non-2 lifer years ago. So I think Go Start is up against it, as last time out was 60-1 on the board. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 times stretch. What do you have? I know what I have.
Yeah, this is this wide open field. I like your key, but I'm going to take a chance here. I got 1, 2, 3, 6 with 1, 3 with the 6, 64. I'm going to keep my place bets going. I hit the place bet on the last race. It get paid $8.40.
Oh,
so,
that was an excellent bet.
that kind of paid up paid for the pick 5 and the pick 4. So I've got extra 40 place 6.
And myself, I'm just going for a small pick 4, $24. I'm keying the 1 in here. Stay Happy. Then I'm taking the 1, 2, 3, then the 2, 4, 5, 8, and rounding it out with the 6, 10. That is $24. And of course, we reloaded on the show parlay stretch. So you're up to $16. I'm at 12 for running second. And I'm going to take number 1, Stay Happy. Who do you got?
16 show on the 6, building the bankroll after getting the car change reload.
All right, Mr. Dazzle, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Stay Happy, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Racing Stables, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is House Limit, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Brody Streak, owned by Larry Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 5, that's Go Start, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 6 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Kyle and Megan Hebert, trained by Mike Taphorn with Praven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 7, Plentiful, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Sven Balrup. Post time for race number 4 in 4 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Kicking the pick 4 off, going 5.5 furlongs in a competitive optional claimer. They're good ones, and you can see the board is kind of wide open. I'm going to start on the 6, Mr. Dazzle. Comes from Woodbine, doesn't like Woodbine, but certainly does like ASD. So should get a stalking trip behind a potential pace battle between at least the 1 and the 3. That gets that trip, could take over. Stay Happy is the 1 and the favorite, deserves to be the favorite. Gets the lead, could just win as easy as last time. Del Vecchio is the 3, always tries hard. Gets clear, watch out, could steal it, but I'm still on the 6, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see it a little different. I see Del Vecchio showing some early foot, but Stay Happy looked so good last time out, and there was something left in the tank. I expect this horse to go right out to the front. Play Catch Me If You Can, and I just don't think they're going to get him. Number 6, Mr. Dazzle, coming from Woodbine, a dirtied up form, but loves the Assiniboia Downs. Don't expect him to be on the front. He'll be a late rallier, and I do like Del Vecchio to stick around for third. I'm 1, 6, and 3. Good luck here in race 4. Stay Happy, the even money favorite, goes into the starting gate. Next up, House Limit. Del Vecchio is now set to go in. Brody Streak takes his position in the middle. Go Starts next to go in. 2 left to load. Mr. Dazzle. Now just waiting on Plentiful to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Stay Happy goes out to collar the early lead. In between horses, House Limit. 3 wide, Del Vecchio also pressing the early lead. Settled back in third on the outside. That's going to be Brody Streak in fourth. 2 more lengths back. Go Start. Mr. Dazzle moving up sharply. And Plentiful, the early trailer. The opening quarter, a sharp 22-2. It's Stay Happy and Del Vecchio. Brody Streak, a bold move 4 wide to Poconos in front. Del Vecchio in second. Mr. Dazzle trying to reel him in 4 wide. Brody Streak at the head of the lane now takes over the lead. Mr. Dazzle with the best chance to get him on the outside. They're coming up to the 16th pole. Brody Streak, Mr. Dazzle kicks it in late, and Mr. Dazzle's going to take it. Second's going to go to Brody Streak. Third's going to be Go Start. Close for fourth. The stewards have posted number 6, Mr. Dazzle, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Brody Streak. Third to number 5, Go Start. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 45-4, 5/8, 58-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Results of the photo show number 3, Del Vecchio, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4. That's number 6, Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle is a big gelding, 7 years old, by Adios Charlie. Out of the mare Holy Angel by Chapel Royale. Owned by Kyle and Megan Hebert. Trained by Mike Tamporn. And ridden victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Race 4 is official. In the upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night purse, there are no changes. Kicking off late pick 3 here in race number 5. Just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing that makes wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Scan the QR code on the front of your program. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $15,000 was number 1, Stay Happy, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Mr. Dazzle, you seen that race exactly the way it played out. 3 horses pressing, and Mr. Dazzle flying on by.
Yeah, and he was much the best. Basically broke slowly, spotted the field, didn't think he had a chance, and then to even move. That's what I remember from last year. And so just kind of took over. Early money was on Brody Street, which was sharp
and
early
Ronald
money.
Valley, the number 1 guy in Gardape's barn, and he was on Brody Street for a reason. Brody ran absolutely amazing. On a hot streak stretch, I fizzled with the DQ early, and I got to regroup in the last 3 races. But you're live, pick 4, pick 5, and who do you like in here?
Okay, let's hopefully keep it going. I'm going to go with the speed of the race, which is the 3. The horse hasn't gone 2 turns, but I think this horse can handle it. It's been 6.5 at Turf Paradise. Should be controlling speed. Now there is some class on the 1, but we've just seen that when speed gets loose, it can keep going, especially at 7 furlongs. Today, there's been some dueling up front, and that's why it's kind of been setting up for the closers. And I don't think there should be a big duel in here.
Yeah, I don't see any speed. I'm expecting Ensley's Dream to get loose, and that was a great race last time out. Chicago River made a big wide move, engaged Ensley's Dream. I thought Ensley's Dream was done, but dug in and got the win. We also like number 1, Blazing Sky, was beaten by Kate's Princess, Wait a Sec, and Chicago River in the comeback race. Kate's Princess, wire to wire, but Blazing Sky was able to get up and beat the very talented, now 4-year-old Manitoba bred Mia Bear in a photo, taking all the money, gets a perfect post position, but will it be able to catch the loose speed?
Yeah. And that's the dilemma. 2 to 5, I can understand it. Well, it's a little low even for this one, but there are the figures. And then both of our third selection is the 2. Same kind of thing. Came out of the Kate Princess race 2 back with Wait a Sec. Made a bit of a close. It was clearly too short. This horse is much better going at 7 furlongs. We'll see. I thought it was between the 1 and the 3, but if let's say the 1 goes after the 3, that's how it could potentially set it up for the 2. This horse can close. Watch for this one to close late. It's just a matter of how far back she is.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Aramon. Last year, first start, was beaten by 11, went into a non-3 lifer, made quick work of Little Miss Zach, who was a speedy one that day, then lost to the speed again. And this is a horse that sits closer to lead, but wants the pace to back up. I think the 7 furlongs, maybe a little bit too far for the first start, but Carl Anderson off to a great start.
For sure. I've got to talk about the 6 because I've cashed a bunch of tickets on this horse over the years, and so he's a bit of a favorite of mine. And this horse has shown speed at the last race last year at Century Mile. Interesting to see what she's going to do. Usually she stalks and makes a bold move like she did last year in July. That's kind of the race I see her doing that. May need one, but she always tries hard. You can see how good she is at ASD.
And number 5, favorite, ran against Melisandre and French Rose. Melisandre, she did win the early stake race, the overnight stake. Lost to Ensley's Dream last time out. But favorite seems to get better as they go around 2 turns. So maybe that was just a warm-up. Now she's going to be showing her best now that they're going 7 furlongs. Well, let's go straight to our bets here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
I have the same as you.
Oh.
Okay, Sydney.
Well, since I'm a sinking ship,
yeah,
I'm
jumping ship here. Stretch change alert. Yes. Okay, we're going to do a place parlay of 74 place. So we cashed the place on the previous race, paid $370, $40, 74 place on 3 because I don't want to be on the sinking ship of Kirt today.
All right, and I'm 30 to win on 3, and you're still alive in your show parlay.
Why not? We like the 320 show on 3.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. We're on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night purse. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Blazing Sky, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Charge It Jen, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Ensley's Dream, owned by Gary Danielson and Arneson Farms, trained by Gary Danielson with Praven Badri. Number 4, that's Aramon, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 5 is Favorite, owned by Shelley Brown, B&J Stable, Osland Bell, and Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balrup. Rounding out the field is number 6, Wits 10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Our VIP Fan of the Night purse here in race 5. They go to post in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls in an optional claimer, kicking off a 7 furlong race, starts right in front of the grandstand, 2 turns. It's always a different configuration. The 3 horse is my top selection. She expects to be the speed of potentially a little bit of the other speed, but I think she clears. She can go gate to wire. Very game when she gets on the front end. So the others are gonna have to run her down. The class of the field is the 1. Should get the dream trip along the rail. If the 3 backs up, that can end up there. And then after that, the The other horse to close, the deep close, is the 2-horse. If there's a duel, that's the one. So I got 3, 1, and 2.
Yeah, Stretch, I also like the 3. That's Ensley's Dream. I think this horse is loose speed. I knew that Blazing Sky was going to take a whole pile of money. And it is currently at 3 to 5. If Ensley's Dream can slow it down, I think it'd take it all the way. Number 1, Blazing Sky, my second pick, ran absolutely huge last time out. I'm expecting a similar effort today. And number 2, Charge It Jen, 3, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5. Blazing Sky, the overwhelming 3-5 favorite. First to go in. Charge It Jen also is in. Next up, Ensley's Dream. Aramon is in. 2 left to load. Favorite. Now just wait on Wits 10 on the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Ensley's Dream shows speed, but so does Wits 10 on the far outside. Wits 10 goes and captures the front end. Ensley's Dream back to second. Blazing Sky settled on the rail, 5 lengths off in third, with Aramon back in fourth. Charge It Jen back in fifth. And your early trailer will be favorite. The opening quarter, a very quick 24-1, and it's Wits 10 with the lead by 4. Ensley's Dream creeping up with Blazing Sky. Right behind them, Charge It Jen. 2 more back to Aramon, and the trailer still favorite. The half 48-1. And now Ensley's Dream goes and looks Wits 10 going up to look her in the eye. In third, Blazing Sky trying to reel him in. The rail is open for Charge It Jen. They hit the head of the lane. Wits 10 surrendering the lead on the outside. Ensley's Dream, who now takes over. On the far outside, Aramon still with some life, but Ensley's Dream is gonna get it done. Second best is gonna be Aramon. Wits 10 in third. Fourth to Blazing Sky. You're supposed to number 3, Ensley's Dream. As your race winner, second goes to number 4, Aramon. Third to number 6, Wits 10. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 48-1. 6 furlongs, 114-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-1. Also the photo show number 1, Blazing Sky, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, our VIP Fan of the Night purse. That's number 3, Ensley's Dream. Ensley's Dream is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Smiling Tiger. Out of the mare, Erica Smile by Williamstown. Owned by Gary Danielson and Arneson Farms. Trained by Gary Danielson and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-1. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. There are no changes. Super high 5 wagering here in race number 6. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Ensley's Dream didn't go to the front. Witt's 10 was all out to get the lead, did get it. But what a great ride by Praven Badri, letting the horse go, reeling it in, and then holding on for his back-to-back win, second win of the day.
Yeah, completely. You're right. Recognized going too fast. Kind of almost got the horse thinking he was in the lead anyway. And
in his own pack.
Correct. Yeah, in his own pack. It was such a good ride to recognize what was going to go on. Witt's 10 needed that start. Probably Badri probably figured, probably can't get the distance first start going that quick. Didn't panic. Held off the closers and a good ride. Horse had nothing left at the wire, but that's kind of what you want.
That is definitely what you want. Okay, Stretch, you're still alive in your pick 5, and you're going to be alive after this leg. Who do you like?
Okay, so in the pick 5, I've got the all, and I've got the pick 4, about 5 horses. So it tells you I am giving you the 4 as my top selection, but you can tell how lack of confidence I have taking as many. Basically, the angle was similar to the last race of potentially getting the lead on how the 3 did, which didn't. Same thing could happen on the 4. Has some nice class, can get to the lead, has good dirt form that's not on your past performances, mostly on the turf. Horse has talent, just a matter of how much pressure. Just a comment, 116,000 in the pick 4 pool, I believe highest of the year.
Definitely is.
So thanks everybody for jumping in, and hopefully you're still alive. There's 10,000, only less than 10% left on the tickets out of the 116. So hopefully you and I out there who's alive can share with me. Happy to share.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I won't be. I might have to borrow 20 off you, but I just had 30 win.
You did. You stopped the sinking ship.
I did stop it. I put the plug in the hole.
Yep,
and
nicely
this
done.
is an interesting board we have right now. Cyclone Sorority, 7-5 on the board, and taking all the early money. Myself, I took number 5, Star to Be. I see pace in here. I see the 1, That's a Lot of Bling, the 3, Zapora, and the 4 Flying to the Line, all of them showing some early gas. So I went to number 5, A Star to Be, who did only win the 3,000 non-winners of the year. But wow, that was impressive. A Star to Be really loves Assiniboia Downs. You see it in the last race, Witt's 10, 16 starts, 7 wins at Assiniboia Downs. A Star to Be, 17 starts, 7 wins at Assiniboia Downs. And this horse can go 7 furlongs, will have tactical speed, has a freshening work after that last race. And usually Shelley Brown does not do that, but this horse had a little extra time off. So I'm looking for A Star to Be a stalker in here, and I'm loving every part of that 13-1.
Yeah, so just comparing the notes I have, that is the best figures in 2 years by this horse. Remember, we backed this horse at times and always would disappoint, and then suddenly figured it out the first.
I think it was Lasix. Remember, we
yeah,
touched
that's
on
a good
that.
point. Good
the
point.
horse started getting better when it got Lasix at the end of last year after it got claimed.
Yeah, great point on that. And then my second selection, who I don't mind at all. I like the last race. A little late to the party. Kirt added the horse at 27-1. Did run second.
But
Did
I
run
lost
second.
by a head.
Yeah, ran a good enough race, and why not a three-peat for Badri here? Get the hot jockey today. Nice, hopefully a stalking trip. Does like to go the 2 turns. That's at Fawner. You can see that 6 furlongs is also 2 turns at Fawner. Getting 7-1. Could get the trip if there's that pace battle. You think that maybe the 3 might be involved. I'm hoping that he just sits back and recognizes that and tries to make the run late.
Well, this horse chased after Liaison Tune, who was an absolute rocket that we thought would go all the way, but she ended up getting caught by Bayal and Zapora. I also like number 2, Streamer, 30-1 on the board. Bruce Sanderson has yet to miss the board with 4 starters, and Streamer comes off of a 4th place finish. But the 2 before that has a 2nd and a 3rd. But I just like the running style of this horse. will be able to, I think, go straight down to the rail, sit behind the speed, and it'll keep running as it's been running mile races, now cutting back to the 7 furlongs today. I just think it's going to get an absolute dream trip.
Yep, I don't disagree. That horse is certainly in the mix. I'm not sure. I think the odds board is a. What do you think?
There's 8 of them on there.
There's 8 of them. Okay. Just confirming. Yeah. So then the 2 is 25.
Just kind of like me and you, a little bit off every now and then.
We are a little bit off. Okay. So the my third selection, who's at 3-1. Same kind of angle as your angle for your top selection, Kirt. Is this last race was an impressive race. Yes, it was non-4, but it just looked so good. Took over, got out, and just exploded once got out. And I think the same thing can happen. This horse had back class last year at the start in August and July, and then kind of tailed off a bit. I don't like the price. I thought I was going to get a 10-1 shot because the horse is moving up in class, but maybe people see the same thing, that it was one of the best races going. So maybe a bit of an upset.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 8, Miss Parfait. Not the prime post position, going 7 furlongs. But Miss Parfait doesn't have any early speed. Last time out, she made a rally down the lane. But the 3 speed horses, they all stayed. So wasn't able to gain that ground. But look at the end of last year. That was an impressive win for 5,000 wide open in the same kind of sit back and make a late run. I expect Ronaldo Cumberbatch early on to be near the back of the field. But at the end, if there is that hot pace, watch for this horse to come flying and probably get a really good price in the end.
For sure. And one of the overlays is the 6-7 points. Did lose to the 3. But if you take a look back, this horse did win at Turf Paradise going a mile, and was the favorite in that. It was a restricted condition race in there, but the horse still won. And again, I think this horse would be your closer. Needed that start over the track. That could light the board up for sure.
And Cyclone Sorority. This horse did run a 7.5 furlong race at Delta Downs, but this horse was pressing the lead that day and ended up faltering to be beaten by 8. Was the favorite, 2.5-1 on the board, and dropping down from the allowances. That's probably why this horse is getting bet so much, but it did only win for 25 non-winners of the year at Fawner. But Steve Keplin Jr., a high percentage trainer, but 2-1, those odds are way too low to chase this horse in this type of race. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I'm not going with my place parlay, saving that to the last race. Stay tuned for what that's worth. So it's just a 40 place on the 3. I think if speed gets away, this horse could get up there. You might want to add the 3 in their box, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, I'm throwing out the speed. I'm taking all closers. So I'm going to box 2, 5, 6, and 8. A $1 box, $12. I'm going to take a $2 one. $24. Good luck with all your wagers.
Whoa, what about the show parlay?
You're alive in the show parlay.
What's Kurt's
I forgot.
Total? Kurt's total is?
Yeah. They ate my money.
Show parlay Wednesday.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Stretch 24, show 3.
I can wait till next Wednesday.
Yeah.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is That's a Lot of Bling, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chatty and Chow. Number 2 is Streamer, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Zipporah, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Madry. Number 4 is Flying to the Line, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is A Star to Be, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. The 6 is 7 Points, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney, with Siobhan Bell. Number 7 is Cyclone Sorority, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., with Neville Stevenson. And rounding out the field is number 8, Miss Parfait, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Close time for race number 6 in 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Go. The girls going 7 furlongs. That's 2 turns at ASD. Wide open race, very tricky. No strong opinions on this one, but we will start with the 4. Getting a nice price. This filly, or mare in fact in this case, likes to go to the lead. Has some back class. It's just a matter of if she can take the turf form back to the dirt. Used to be good on the dirt. Now we're going to find out. It is the first start over the track. Others to consider. 6-1. That's the 3 horse. Sitting on a win. That last race was too good to lose there. And the long shot that's going up is the 1 horse. Ran a great race. If they figured that horse out, could win it again. Kirt, you got a few seconds to talk.
Thanks, Stretch. Well, this race is absolutely wide open. As you can tell, I went to a lot of long shots. Number 5, A Star to Be, 7-1. Impressive winner, first time out. I think I'll stock an early pace battle, so has a good shot on the rising class. Number 2, Streamer. The trainer is yet to miss the board in 4 starts. And I also like the 4 horse Flying to the Line. And another bomber, number 8, Miss Parfait. So wide open, you can make a case for any of them. But I'm taking 5, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 6. Flying to the line, the first one in the starting gate. Next up, a Star to Be. Star to Be getting some help from the gate crew. A Star to Be is now in. Great job by the gate crew. That's a lot of bling. Walks up and in. Streamer is next. Zipporah walks up and in. Seven points turn. Just two left to load. Cyclone Sorority. And just waiting on Miss Parfait on the far outside. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Flying to the Line. Grabbing the early lead by a length and a half. On the inside, Streamer is back now in third, moving up 7 points. Is back to fourth. Zipporah sitting in second, out in third, Cyclone Sorority. That's a lot of bling, back in fourth. Fifth is now Streamer, moving up on her outside. That's a Star to Be. And it's Miss Parfait, and the early trailer will be 7 points. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. Flying to the Line. Nursed on the front end by Jorge Carreno by a length and a half, Cyclone Sorority. In an all-out drive in second, Zipporah. Back to third, a Star to Be with a pile of horse. Moving up on the outside, 3 wide. 49-1 to the half. Flying to the line, a short lead. Cyclone Sorority 2 wide. A Star to Be making a bid 3 wide, but flying to the line has responded. A Star to Be. She's coming at her on the outside. A Star to Be pokes a nose in front. Flying to the line, battling back. But it's going to be A Star to Be. Flying to the line, second best. Third to That's a Lot of Bling. And fourth to 7 points. The stewards opposed to number 5, A Star to Be, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Flying to the Line. Third to number 1, That's a Lot of Bling. Fourth to number 6, 7 points. And fifth to number 2, Streamer. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 49-1. 6 furlongs, 1:15-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 6. That's number 5, A Star to Be. A Star to Be is a bay mare, 9 years old by astrology. Under the mare, Bud's Little Edge by Valid Expectations. Owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:30. Race 6 is official in your upcoming 7th race. Scratch number 5, Cussin' Cat. Once again, in this 7th race, scratch number 5, Cussin' Cat. Super high 5 wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance race for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Cussin' Cat. Let's take a look back at race number 6. A star to be.
Was a star to be. Good pick, Kirt. Well done. Good angles.
And some bad betting.
Yeah, you didn't necessarily bet it correctly, but it was a wide open race. I got to give credit to the gate crew before. That was a frisky bunch that was...
yeah, well, she always is one of those bad loaders that they have to give her a little help to get in, but once she does get in, she gets out and she comes to play.
Yeah, and there's a few others that were doing the same thing, but they handled it. Good race.
Actually, the 2 that were the worst, the 4 and the 5, they run 1-2.
All right, here we go. Let's close it out.
All right.
I'm going to, Julie, let's find the
Stretch
6.
here live, pick 5 and pick 4.
Yeah, hopefully we can get this 6 home. I'm setting it up. I originally was going to try to beat this horse by the horse that got scratched. Now I'm going to the 6. Makes a nice drop in class. This is the spot that she belongs. Ran a real nice race last time. I was waiting for this spot. She gets it. She gets an extra half a furlong. There's enough pace to run at. If Carino runs a similar ride like last race on the 4, in the sense of just a real good trying to rate the horse and just got short a little bit. If he rates this horse just outside, makes that move like he did last time, closing on much better horses, should be right there.
Yeah, definitely Margot's Girl with this big drop. This is a handy drop that Margot's Girl, if it gets the pace up front. I also like number 10, Mechanic Susie. Ran an absolute lights-out good race for the first start of the year and only the 3rd lifetime start. Mechanic Susie had the lead till late down the lane. Then it was Adams Creed, another Golden Gate Invader that went on by in the final strides. I expect the 9 Tecate Gold to go out and control the early pace. But Mechanic Susie, I expect a stalk on the outside. And if she can get the jump on Margot's Girl, she might be able to turn the tables.
Yep, that's fair. I'm going to go to the 3 as my long shot to come in second. Won the first start here at the track as a maiden. Came from Hawthorne and Turfway Park. Made a nice move. Take note of workout coming in. Just a breezing workout, but that's okay. Similar to your angle in the last race, it was a fast work, but I just like when they work the horse in between. Same kind of running style, could stalk and take over late.
Another horse to look at, number 7, Viognier. This horse, Carl Anderson, he had Aramon, I thought would need one, and Aramon ran lights out, a very good second early on, but Viognier, while 5.5 furlongs, definitely not her distance. She likes stretching out. The one time she did sprint here, was beaten rather handily by 9. She has graduated from her 3-year-old season to 4-year-old season, but I'm going to simply wait for more distance.
And thank you for picking her as the name because I had no idea how to say her name. I'll go to the 8 as my 3rd selection.
I'm going to thank Brenda.
Oh, okay.
McKeag, that is.
That's okay. Sounds good. I'll take the 8 as the other long shot. Ran a nice first race out in a stake race. Was in a tough spot. You look back at last year, some very nice races. Is a 3-year-old running against a few of the older. But I just think if it can, that first start and then comes back, should have some improvement for sure. Could help you make the try or the exact or even the superfecta pay.
Well, how do you think Lady Comp would look in here? I think she would be bet off the board. So Russian Pearl, you might be able to get some odds today. Also take a look at number 1, Ask the King. Showed speed last time out for a half a mile and then ended up backing up. Did get beat by 7, was the 3 wide speed, now draws the inside, is one to add to the speed, but with Tecate Gold on the outside, and even Mechanic Susie, who isn't going to be far away, as will Olive's Candy. I don't think Ask the King, who won its race wire to wire, is going to be able to do that today.
That's fair. Let's go with a layoff horse on the 2, another long shot. If you're not having a great day and you want to throw $2 on a long shot, I don't know if the horse can win, but might run in 3rd. Big race, one big at maiden special weight, second last start of the year. Has some shorter works coming in, but, might just get that stalking trip and pick up the pieces late.
Also, look at number 4, Sunday Suzanne. Sunday Suzanne only had the one start, was well beaten, double digits in there, running last against Mechanic Susie at the 10, and number 9, Takati Gold. Sunday Suzanne did have some good races last year in a closing effort, but I think she's in too tough today. But if she runs back to some of those races from last year, she does fit to get in your high 5.
Correct. We'll see if it's a similar payout from yesterday.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, we're going to start with a triactor to finish it off. We're going to go 6 with 1, 3, 8, 9, 10 with 1, 3, however you say that name, 7, 8, 9. The B horse. 1, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I've been running a place parlay. I didn't parlay it in the last leg. We started it with about $40. We're at 101. Last race of the night. 101 place on the 6.
All right, myself, I'm also betting a triactor. I'm going to take 610, 610 with 389. That's a $2 triactor for $12. And I'm doing the wedge. 610 with 389 with 610. Trying to replicate yesterday, where it paid 166 in the last. $12 each. If you want to bet $1, $6 each. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back. Stretch so close, they already wrote you out.
Yeah, they did write me out. Well, It happens. It happens.
And we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Ask the King, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is A Lot to Like, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Sven Balrup. Number 3 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Sunday Suzanne, owned by Kurt Bellick, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5, Cussin' Cat was scratched. Number 6 is Margot's Girl, owned by Keen Couture and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 7 is Viognier, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 8 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Praven Badri. Number 9 is Takati Gold, owned by Final Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 10, Mechanic Susie, owned by Tom Payne, Larry Falloon, and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Super high 5 wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing the night out with the girls going 5.5, an allowance field, a good field. I do like a horse in here, and that's the 6. Sitting on a big effort. The last race is a better than looked effort, racing some really nice fillies and mares. Should get a stalking trip, sit at about 5th or 6th and try to make a late run. Looking for some price horses or longer shots. Let's take a look at the 3. This horse won the maiden, moving up a little bit, but can do that. She looked good. And another one, didn't look great first start, but should improve. That's the 8. So I'll give you 6, 3, 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with number 6, Margot's Girl. Big drop in class, and I think she is the one to beat. But I also like number 10, Mechanic Susie. She ran lights out first time out, only to get caught late by a race fit horse coming from Golden Gate. And I'm going to round it out with the speedy number 9, Takati Gold, who stumbled early. If it gets out, could try and steal it. 6, 10, and 9, good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
Ask the King will lead him in for the nightcap. A Lot to Like will be next, and we'll load with outrider Sven Balrup. Once A Lot to Like is in the gate, he will climb back aboard. Olive's Candy now moves in. Sunday Suzanne steps up and in. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Margot's Girl. Viognier next to go in. It's now Russian Pearl. Two left to load. Takati Gold. And just waiting on Mechanic Susie. The field is set. They're at the post. Mechanic Susie a little fractious. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Takati Gold. From the inside, Ask the King is away alertly with a lot to like and Olive's Candy. Pressing early. 4 wide, Viognier. Then it's Russian Pearl 5 wide. Mechanic Susie sitting right in behind them with the favorite Margot's Girl on the outside. Takati Gold and Sunday Suzanne can see them all. 23 seconds the opening quarter. On the outside, Russian Pearl with a short lead. In between horses, Viognier. Mechanic Susie making a big wide move to try and get up. And it's Mechanic Susie with the best stride. In between horses, Russian Pearl. These two with a late Margot's Girl. It's Russian Pearl with that lead. Margot's Girl. One final try and looks like she got up. Photo finish between Russian Pearl and Margot's Girl. Definitely third was Mechanic Susie. The Stewart's supposed to number 6, Margot's Girl, as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Russian Pearl. Third to number 10, Mechanic Susie. Fourth to number 3, Olive's Candy. And fifth to number 7, Viognier. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46 and 4. 5/8, 59 and 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 7, that's number 6, Margot's Girl. Margot's Girl is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Clubhouse Ride, out of the mare Margot Machance by Crichador, owned by King Couture and Wanda Vass, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. Now, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.